like a cannonball. Very well, honey. Very well. Early this morning, drizzling rain in my heart. Oh, I feel aching pain. Very well, oh, honey. Very well. Now one of these mornings, it won't be long. You'll call my name, and I will be gone. Very well, honey. Very well. If I had wings like Nova Stuff, I'd fly the river to the one I love. Very well, oh, honey. Very well.
Hey, how's everyone doing today? Hey, how's it going there for Rico? Soft Boyo, Star Chrissy, Yandere Skitty, there comes the song looping back around. Hello, hello. Okay. So, let's talk for a second, because there's a few things to discuss. Firstly, I guess I should make sure, I don't think the window is quite 100% correct. It's like very, very close. You guys are going to probably see part of the desktop for a second, but that's okay. Yeah, okay, so I just need to basically take the display capture and not quite that much, about that much, somewhere vaguely that much. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Or no, it should go a little bit, just a little bit lower. That look good to you guys? You guys mostly see the window here. I think you guys mostly see the window. And I see the chat over here. Fun. For everyone. Alright. Since we're just gonna... You can't actually capture the RPG Maker window directly through OBS. When you try to do that with OBS, it causes RPG Maker to get very laggy and glitchy and crashy and all that fun stuff that nobody really likes. Alright. So, how's everyone doing today? We are going to be working on a little, not default asset, but not by myself asset thing, which came through an opportunity I am going to talk about very briefly. Now, will this project see the light of day? I mean, I hope so. We'll find out. Yeah. But we will be working on it today. I was actually been working on it for the last few hours because I had to get some... I tried to get most of the boring stuff that you guys probably weren't going to be too interested in watching done ahead of time. Unfortunately, I can't say I got 100% of it done. I got very close. One of the last things was actually one of the more important things. We'll talk about it. Yeah, so... Anyways, who here knows the classic Japanese urban legend of Hachishaku-sama? And if you don't worry, we're going to be talking about it. Almost, like, not even almost definitely. We will. So why am I getting a little bit of an alert? Oh, wait, did I not? I didn't change some of my stream settings. Oh, no, and I meant to. Duh. I forgot to set up my frame rate. Oh no, and I can't change. Voila. Idam for a sec. I forgot to change a stream setting. You may need to refresh, but it should be back and good now. Hey. Hearing and believing and all that is hopefully fine. There was a stream setting I forgot to change, and I was like, oh no, I forgot about that. Thankfully, it was a pretty simple fix. I don't know how this is going to look on the recording VOD of this. Basically, I had told the stream... okay. Basically, I had told the stream that I was streaming at 60 FPS, but I forgot in my OBS settings I had set to 30 FPS. So the stream software is having a little bit of a seizure, being like, oh no, it's supposed to be 60 FPS, but I'm receiving 30 FPS. What should I do? That's what happened, basically. Fun. Anyways, so with that said, with that established, let's continue. So who here knows the legend of Hachishaku-sama? It's actually, I said like Hachisaka. It's more like Hachishaku-sama. It's not Hachisaka, it's Hachishaku. If you don't, that's okay. You may know it and just don't recognize the name. This isn't the only name of the character. Of course you do. Alright. So it's a classic Japanese urban legend. I say classic, but really that's not the right word for it, because classic Japanese urban legends are like yokai. I mean, this is a yokai, I suppose, but it's not the classic yokai, because yokai have existed in Japanese culture for centuries. I really don't know the exact time frame, but there's like examples of them existing almost 1,000 years ago. So, you know, that's fun. Now, going with this, it's a classic thing. Basically, it's a internet era, an older internet era, but an internet era supernatural entity. The comparison that most people make to is Slenderman, though actually Hachishaku, I always say Hachisaka, but it's Hachishaku-sama, exists in the little window of being in the early 2010s creepypasta rise internet stories. It's not as popular in America as it is in Japan, though it does have some popularity in America. Surprisingly, Hachishaku-sama, but it doesn't have much to her, actually. She's surprisingly barren. Slenderman, if we're going to talk about him for a second, is a classic internet, full public domain folk icon. Now, even though the character of Slenderman is public domain, there's specific aspects of his character which are not. For example, the mythology and characters introduced in the Marble Hornet series are not in the public domain. Those are owned by the people who made Marble Hornets. But Slenderman himself, as in the character, is in the public domain, so you can do whatever you want with him as long as you didn't take from somebody else's pre-existing thing. If you know anything about copyright, it's one of those tricky situations, because they're in the, I guess you can call it, public figures that people recognize and were purposely submitted anonymous for people to do whatever with. Another example is Backrooms, because the creator of Backrooms isn't going to claim the rights to Backrooms because it's a classic internet urban legend thingy-majigger. It's technically in the public domain because there's no one that can claim it, and thus it goes into public story territory. Anyways, and so Hachishaku-sama is in that sort of, you can call it gray area, but it's not really a gray area, it's pretty straightforward. Just sort of like classic mythology things, for example. Religion is in the public domain. What a surprise, given if you decide to tackle specific religious themes, you might make some people that are very avid about the religion kind of upset. But it just doesn't really matter here, because Hachishaku-sama is part of superstition. Not specifically a religion, but you know, the spooky, scary things that some people believe in, others don't. And that's a-okay. So Hachishaku-sama, however, despite being a fairly popular figure in Japanese urban legend stuff, doesn't have much of a presence. I'm not going to go over it all right now. The Japanese name for the character, you're going to see my internet window for a second. The Japanese name works like this, and there is a ton of examples. So I'm going to tell you right now, all of these examples of the character are almost the same story ad nauseum, told over and over and over again. The thing which I find weird, specifically about Hachishaku-sama, is that their mythology is really, really basic. They basically thrive through a fairly strong design that most people decide on. If you look at enough of these, you might start being able to figure out what type of design that is. Well, it's not a copy pasta; it's a creepy pasta. But I was gonna say it's just how these things work, and I know they've got internet age terms for them, and technically is an internet age term because it's from the internet age, but it's supposed to be stylized closer to a classical Japanese folklore story. The story I can recite to you because I've literally over the last few days heard it retold like several dozen times. So basically, Hachishaku-sama has one single story to her name, and there's slight variations of the story I have discovered upon literally digging through all this shit for a while now. But it's almost the same story every time. There's sometimes somebody who decides to do something kind of wacky with the character or something, but for some reason the basis of this character is just on this one single story. And the one single story, in my opinion, isn't even particularly great. It's fine. It's a good starting point, but it feels weird to me that this character exists, and they're a fairly interesting character, and they're sort of really restricted in their usage. Basically, this character has 5 claims to fame. Really, only 3, and then 2, which are just kind of add-on. The first one is this story, which if you look up this character, you will see the story over and over and over. I have seen several, Japanese amateur filmmaker recreations of the story. I've seen animated types of recreations of the story. I've seen recreations of this story done in Minecraft, done in Roblox, done in that gacha game thing. You'll see like the copy paste story stuff. You'll see the creepy story readers who decide to read it in dramatic little creepy voices with creepy music playing in the background, both in English and Japanese and whatever sort of language decides to share the story. But it's the same story over and over and over again. The only exception is Fatal Frame, which I'll get to in a second. You might be thinking, Fatal Frame? Where does Fatal Frame come into this? If you played Fatal Frame 5, you might very well know what I'm talking about. We'll get to that. Basically, the first claim to fame that this character has is the single story that this character seems to have. There doesn't seem to be any other story related to this character. It's the single one repeated over and over again. The story goes like this. There is a child who's playing in a field, and they're having a good time doing whatever kids do. It's a boy. In some interpretations, they change it to a girl, but in the classic story, and in most interpretations, it's a boy. He's visiting a rural farm town, which is in the countryside of Japan, visiting his grandparents. He has a grandfather and a grandmother. His parents are absent. So he's playing in the field, and there's a fence, like a stone wall or a hedge sometimes, around the farm field. And he's just sort of sitting there playing or eating watermelon or something. And then he sees this straw hat, or sometimes it's more of like a flowy, nice kind of white hat, sticking out from above the stone wall or the hedge wall. But the stone wall hedge wall is supposed to be like 8 feet tall. But then she sees this hat, and it's not sitting on top of the fence, it's moving, and it's somebody that's very tall standing behind it. And he hears this sound, which is the classic sound that this character makes, which, I'm going to say this right now, the Americans actually interpret this sound to be a lot creepier than the Japanese do. The sound is, I'm not going to say it without any sort of, creepy effect to it right now. It's literally just po 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 po. That's what that's what this entity says all the time. Po 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 po. The English speaking people seem to like to try to make it creepy, like po 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 or something like that. Well, for some reason the Japanese people make it sound really silly. They make it sound like po 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 po. I'm not even joking. If you look this up, they make it sound like it's fucking Santa Claus going ho ho ho, but instead he's saying po 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 po. I don't know why they interpret it like that. It's silly to me. But anyways, I'm not going to digress too much on that. So basically, he goes po 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 po, and then after that, he sees this really tall woman walk slowly from behind the wall, and their eyes meet, and the boy gets scared, and he runs inside the building, and for some reason he completely forgets about it and doesn't make a big deal of the fact that he just saw a really weird poeing, 8-foot tall woman. Anyway, so that evening, he's talking with his grandparents at the table. They're all having a nice chat. When he brings up, if he asks the question, hey, is there any foreigners in this town, in our neighborhood? And the grandpa is like, no, why do you ask? And he's like, well, I saw this very strange, pale, white-looking woman who was really tall, and she had this hat on, and she was saying po, 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 and yada, yada. He tells the grandparents. And then anyways, at the table, the grandmother starts praying. She's like, oh, no, stay here with me, my beautiful boy. And the grandfather starts asking a lot of intensive questions of the boy, trying to see what about this person, all the details he can get. And after he hears all of his grandson's details, he makes the declaration that, oh no, you met Hachishaku-sama. And he makes a call to a local priest saying that he has to come immediately. Anyways, the priest comes, and the explanation is that this entity is apparently just a child nabbing harbinger of death. They seek their sights onto children, specifically children. Hachishaku-sama does not hunt adults. They hunt specifically children. They can't, if they start hunting a child during childhood, though, they can continue stalking them into adulthood. And it can take days, months, years, something like that. But basically, they consistently stalk a child. But there's a rule to them, which I'll get to in a second. But anyways, that's what they do. Anyway, so the way to try and, I guess, ward Hachisaku-sama off for a little bit is that they need to seal the boy in a room. They need to make sure he cannot look outside, because the thing that you're not supposed to do, the thing that seals your fate, the thing that you absolutely must not do is you should not look into her eyes. Looking into her eyes is death, basically. Well, not even death, because he saw her eyes earlier, that's why she starts targeting him, even though I guess she fucking lurks around children, because that's what she likes to do, I guess? Anyway, so they put some newspaper over the windows, and they put the door shut and lock it, because I guess it works by, like, vampire rules, and she can't come in unless you let her in, but the moment you open the door, it's free country. So they give him a bucket, since he can't leave to go to the bathroom that night, and they put 4 bowls of rice in the corner of the room, and a Buddha statue in the middle of the room. So the 4 bowls of rice go in each corner, and basically the sign is, you'll know if Hachisaku-sama is here, because the rice will turn black. And if you start hearing her pray to the Buddha statue, it's the only way that you're going to be able to stay safe. So in some interpretations of the story, this doesn't work out and he gets taken. But in most of them, he's fine. He starts hearing a knocking on the window, and he tries to tell himself it's just a tree. And then he hears his grandfather's voice coming from the door saying everything's okay, you can come out now. And he's about to come out because he's a fucking idiot. And this also, I guess the priest didn't know this. In some interpretations, the priest knows this. In other ones, he doesn't. Apparently, Hachisaku-sama has the ability to mimic other people's voices and sometimes mimic other people's appearances, though the appearance thing is kind of like a 50-50 thing depending on the interpretation of the specific story you're hearing. Voices is always. Hachisaku-sama 100% can imitate other people's voices. However, Hachisaku-sama cannot always transform her look. Though even the ones that she transforms her look, apparently she can look like people, but she still has her weird hat thing on all the time. I guess she just doesn't leave home without it, even when she's taking somebody else's identity. So anyways, he's about to open the door when he realizes, wait a second, because all the rice in the room literally turned black, which means Hachisaku-sama's close. So anyways, he starts praying, and she starts trying to say this thing about this horrible thing happening to her grandfather. The Hachisaku-sama's getting her grandfather, and anyways, he sleeps through the night, or doesn't sleep through the night. He can't get an ink of sleep in some interpretations. And the morning comes, and they're fine, and for the moment, Hachisaku-sama is warded off for a period of time, but they will come back. And the only way to keep the child safe, and this is apparently the rule of Hachisaku-sama, is that the only way to not get caught by Hachisaku-sama is to leave Japan and never return. Because apparently, as long as you're in Japan, they can get you. And they'll come back for you. But apparently they can't leave Japan. I guess they don't have a visa. Who fucking knows? But I was going to say, in some interpretations, there's also a following after this. Sometimes they drive away and they get caught there because they try to leave. And trying to leave, I guess, summons her. In other interpretations, he's fine. And years later, his grandfather comes down with a serious illness that he's not going to be able to cure from. And the child, older now, they've been fine in some other country for a while now. And they want to go see their grandfather before they pass on. But the grandfather forbids him from coming because he knows that their grandson will be in danger, and so tells him not to come. And then he passes, and the will in his funeral gives him stuff, but also forbids him from coming there. And in some interpretations, the grandmother falls sick, and he visits them anyway. And I guess he's fine because I've actually never seen an interpretation where he returns to Japan and he gets caught. Whatever the case. The story is that, and if you start watching this character, and if you look at all the various videos of this character, you'll see that exact same story I just recited to you over and over and over and over again. It's like the only story that exists for this particular urban legend folkloric story thing. So yeah. Apparently, as long as it's not in Japan, the island thing would be fine. The only thing is, apparently anything within what is considered Japan, they can get you. I should mention that they do some weird things. In some interpretations, they're kind of slithery, and other interpretations, they can get, like, extremely stupidly tall. But it depends. Anyways, outside of that one story is basically almost everything that consists of Hachishaku-sama. Hachishaku-sama, though, did make an appearance in Fatal Frame 5, which is like weirdly enough, the only video game appearance they've made. I looked as much as I fucking could. I searched Japanese game bases. I searched Itch.io. I searched GameJolt. I searched Steam. I searched YouTube for any sort of gameplay variation, English variation, Japanese variations. I checked if you don't know the site, there's like this website, it's called free dot something, which is like the site of the RPG maker scene in Japan. And it's very big. It's where a lot of the classics came from, even. However, there's, like, literally, weirdly enough, not very many games about this character, despite she being in the public domain. She had an appearance very recently. It's one of the animes airing this season, actually. But basically, the only video game appearance she had was Fatal Frame 5. I can open this up again. Actually, just so I don't have to copy it, because the name's always sort of a mouthful to spell. If I do this, like Hachishaku-sama, Fatal Frame, we'll just get like a quick video of her just to sort of show her off here, but she is one of the ghosts in Fatal Frame 5 specifically. Look at her go. It's around this point she appears, yep. Po. Does. We'll talk about that. Trust me, I did as much digging as I possibly could. So anyways, that's Fatal Frame 5. So, with that established, that's the only video game appearance, to my knowledge, she's had. I looked over every potential database I could. Surprisingly, she's not used much. Unfortunately for her biggest claim to fame is that there is an anime OVA single episode based off of her. It's a hentai, though. It literally follows the same legend, except it takes a turn in a different direction, you could say. But basically, more recently, she appeared. There's like an anime, I forget the name of it. It's airing this season. It's about this like Yuri couple, and they face a bunch of urban legends. And she's in the second episode. It's about her, and it literally like that episode came out a couple weeks ago. It was a coincidence. I only found out about that like after I was doing the research for this. But basically, she has this famous story. The story is apparently fairly popular because there's videos about it which have millions of views, both in Japan and English. So, Japanese and English. Then she has the hentai single episode thing that exists of her. Then she appears as a ghost in Fatal Frame 5, and voila, that's basically all she exists as, because that's the extent of her appearances in anything, which is weird to me. Like, why doesn't she have more? People seem to like her. She's got an appealing design. The videos with her about the story I just told you, there's video versions of that have millions of views. But she herself has a surprisingly loose presence in existing because there's only like one story she has to her name. And I don't know why they haven't created more stories about her. She is in the public domain. Obviously, if she wasn't in the public domain, she wouldn't have appeared in 2 different anime things that aren't officially like endorsed. So she wouldn't have been in Fatal Frame 5. It's because she's like Slenderman. There's probably, well, it's not even that there's specific stuff to her because she only has one story. It's not like Slenderman where Slenderman blew up because Marble Hornets created their own thing from that character. She just hasn't had anything to blow her up like that yet. But hey. Yeah. But hey, I say, nay, we can do something. Also, I got an interesting opportunity. So basically, there was a group of Nico artists who contacted me, and apparently some other RPG Maker English-speaking community stuff. They gave me a big old package of RPG Maker MV/MZ sprites, and they were like, hey, you are free to use these, just credit these names. Gave me a list of names to credit in Japanese. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And their goal, they made a lot of these assets themselves, and some of them are available to the public, some of them they made specifically for this package, I guess. And they were like, hey, we just wanted to we want to see some more Westerners try to take on classic Japanese folklore urban legend stories. That's what we're after. You can make it into a commercial thing, whatever. We don't really mind. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of that because I know I can. I can do it relatively quickly. So I coded some stuff here today. I organized. I did not finish organizing all the sprites I received. I organized a lot of them, but I did not finish. And I got some stuff set up. I also made some custom sprites because you won't see it while you were looking at this character. This character right here is not original. She came in the package, but I wanted some death animations with her, so I spent some time spraying some additional death scenes for her. You won't see them when she's walking around, but her like full sheet at the moment looks like this. I accidentally clicked away, but it looks like this at the moment. I decided to add some additional frames for her, and yeah. To roll and go with that. At the moment, the stupidest thing, I got almost everything done. The last few things I need to do, I put together some music for the project, but I have not converted the music to .oggs yet or made them loopable. So technically, I don't have any music ready. I have the music ready, but I don't have it ready for use in the game yet. I won't do that on the stream, though. That's fine. I can wait for that later. The thing which I might have to do on the stream is I got most of the sprite work done. I got like most of the character sprites done. I did some additional sprites I needed. But stupidly, I ran out of time before the stream started, before I was able to put the ground tiles and wall tiles together. So to basically describe, we go into the tile set system here. I have all of these object sprites ready. I do need to put their hit detection. I didn't have enough time for that. I have all of these ready, but I stupidly ran out of time before I got to the floors and the walls. So I don't have any floors and walls organized. Like, there's a default floor you see right here, but that's not a floor I'm actually going to be using. That's a default thing. But hey, it is what it is. I did get coding done. There's more coding than you'll see in this brief scene I'm about to play over here, but I got the window skin done. I chose a font. I did some other coding, get special effects I want to have turned on. There's no title yet because I don't have it yet. But I got footstep sounds, which I'm happy about. I got diagonal movement, which is fine with me. I put limited sprinting with some breathing sounds. So that's fun. And there's some other stuff which I decided to put together behind the scenes as well for specific things I needed. We got 3D audio. We got other specific lighting things. You don't see the lighting in that scene because I haven't turned the lighting on. I changed the default character speed because I wanted a very specific speed. So I got all that done before we started the stream today. The last stupid I didn't get the sprite stuff fully done, but hey, whatever. I got a lot done. Give me credit. So anyways, to roll with and go with. So anyways, we're making a game about Hachishaku-sama, and I'm going to try and implement some elements of the story into this, but we're not retelling the same story that literally everyone else has told about Hachishaku-sama. Hachishaku-sama, I think, is in due order to receive a news story. And, you know, some people might not like what I want to bring to the table with the character, but I'm going to do it. So, yeah, it's what we're doing. We're playing as a little girl on account that, you know, Hachishaku-sama hunts children. That's what she does. She's a child predator. Very literally, actually. So, apparently what she does to children is ambiguous. They don't specifically say in any version of the story what she does to the children, except that she kills them. She takes them away from their parents and or guardians, and she kills them. They're found dead. It's very unclear what she does to them, but they die, basically. She abducts them and they die. That's what she does. That's what Hachishaku-sama's in the business for. The ghost business. She's also very obviously an Onra ghost, if you know what an Onra is. An Onra is a type of Japanese vengeful spirit. It's a malicious thing that wants to hurt life. It has malicious intent. Usually it is born from emotions of vengefulness, but not always. Sometimes it's just from very evil spirits. Still, though, use their soul for soup? Unclear. That could be what she does. It's not ever really established what she does with the children. She just abducts them. So, you know, I digress. And they die. That's established that they do die. So maybe she wants them to become like her ghost children. I don't fucking know. She's a ghost. Then again, Japanese ghosts don't really work like souls. Japanese spirits often... In Western cultures, the idea of a ghost is usually through the lens of it's the soul of the body left behind somehow. While in Japanese and other sort of Eastern cultures, usually the concept of a soul is not as straightforward. It's not like a Christianity sort of ideal. Usually in certain religions like Taoism, I don't know why I said like Taoism, they have this idea that a soul is constructed of multiple parts and people have to they're reborn after their soul is cleansed in between lives. And the idea of what gets left behind when a person dies is not so much the soul, it's emotional resonance. It's strong emotions that stay behind, a part of the soul, basically, that stays behind that hasn't been cleansed, which stays and turns into some sort of spirit, sometimes malicious, not always malicious. There's a bunch of different ones. But the most famous one is the Onra, which is the classic white dress, black, long-haired girl type of ghost thing that you see, because that's an Onra. All the same, all the same. Alright. Now I'm debating how I should start this, because technically I can mostly get started just designing the game, but I do need to put those sprites there. I'm going to ask you guys a question first, because these are the things I think I should do. Should I, A, make a little logo for the game, try and spell Hachishaku-sama's name, because right now we've got sort of a vague tile screen, so it's not finalized. I want to change some of the effects going on here. But it was just a placeholder I put together. But we do need some sort of logo, both for all the storefronts and for the tile screen and yada yada. Should we go through the process of doing that right now? Should I finish up the sprite work stuff? It's mainly you're going to be looking at me looking through sprite sheets and then organizing them. It won't be very interesting. I meant to get this done before we start the stream, but I didn't finish. If I get that piece finished, we can start designing the game, because I've got like enough sprite work to probably start designing. Really, like I might specifically figure out I need specific things along the way, but we definitely have enough to get started. So yeah. Could call the game Stalked. We can honestly just call the game Hachishaku-sama, because there's literally not another game or movie or anything called that. Surprisingly enough, I know. Game designer Sprite. Well, to get the game design done, we need to finish the sprite work stuff. Like, we could start designing the game, but we don't have any ground tiles. Well, like, we have ground tiles, but not the ground tiles I'm going to be using. Alright, I know what we're doing. I'm going to put some of the music on. I'm just going to sort of put this onto a quick playlist. Hello, music playlist. put this onto an autoplay thing, and we're going to start with the fun of music. We'll start with this, and yeah. Hello, Del Coutley. You've joined me to start off, unfortunately, so I had this open still, because I figured we were going to probably spend some time doing this. This is the A5 tile sheet in RPG Maker. The tile sheets I need to finish are the A tile sheets. If you know what the A tile sheets in RPG Maker are, I guess I can use the default project to sort of use this, because all of these are unfinished. Let me quickly go to like one of my example projects. So you see how there's like tile sheet things here called A1, A2. There's also an A3, but it's not collected here. I guess I'll go down here. You see all of these examples. This is A1. This is an animated tile sheet. You use these for like animated textures. In fact, just because this one's always the hardest one for me, I'm going to open it in GIMP right now. Hip. It's an animation tile sheet. Also make the grid appear there. Since I'm going to probably use some A1 stuff from the collection pack I have here. That's animated tiles. A2, which you see here, are like terrain tiles. These are tiles that you sort of like place down. In fact, I have some A2 tiles loaded in right here, so I can sort of vaguely show. If I put a single tile down, it's a hole. If I put another hole next to it, it automatically makes the holes combine. And same if I did this here. See, I have one hole here, but if I put another hole here, they automatically conjoin. They're called auto tiles because they're done in a format to make them sort of auto connect when you're putting them down. That's what an A2 tile set is. This is an A2 tile set. This is an A3 tile set, which is like a wall / ceiling type of tile set thing. Here we have the A4 tile set, which actually I need to get the foundation of too. I'll open this default thing just because I'm going to get rid of everything, but I know how these work. So open with good old GIMP. And voila, and I can get rid of all of this. So, I need to put this into transparency. Voila. This one already has transparency. I can delete all this though. Well, actually, I'll keep it here just so I have a good idea where everything is. We'll put a new layer here. My. Try turning down the quality difficulty and see if that helps you out. Alright, so I got some stuff here for the A5 tile set to start us off on. I do. There's a lot of words I say reoccurrently. Trust me on that one. Now, we're going to be looking at some tile set stuff. I might as well just open a bunch up. Or maybe I'll just start off with what I already have open. We have this for reference. So this is an A5 tile sheet. Basically, I kind of know the setting of the game that we're doing. We're going to have some outside locations. We're going to have some mansion locations. We're going to have some laboratory locations. We're going to have some shrine type locations. That's basically what we're doing. Make sense? For starters, so those Tatitama mats. Well, you see, Tatitama mats are pretty appealing sounding. I might decide to use them. Let me quickly see the grid here, just have a good reference for what I'm selecting. If I had to choose a color of Tatitama mat, I'm going to pick this one. Make sure I'm selecting 48 by 48. I wish I had some of those Tatitama mats. Alright. And then we put a Tatitama mat over here. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Voila, look at that. We got a tile set here. We have to finish. I didn't finish the step where I had to organize all these Sprite stuff, which is what you're seeing me do right now. These are from pre-made sets. Some of them are available for the public. Some of them were a part of a package for specific developers. So yeah. What part? Oh, I didn't select the bottom part, I think. Top part, select there. Voila. Put this next to my other Tatitama mat tile. My. Alright, so these down here look like they're supposed to be the edges of a Tatitama room. But honestly, I think the walls will be fine without the edges. I understand it's probably a little more realistic, but do I want to use some tiles up for that? I don't think I do, actually. I'm happy with the color compared to that. I'm not going to use the stone stuff. I'm not going to use this stuff. This is more of the default sort of RPG Maker stuff. Though I might use this wood tile, actually. I find a single wood tile that I want to keep. Alright, single wood tile. There we go. I do need to find some fancier looking tiles, so I know I'll find them through some of the other sets as well. Okay, let's see. I, myself, and me will choose not one of these. I don't think there's too much more I'm gonna get from the specific side. I might take the stairs. Never know when I might find some other stairs that I want to use, but you never know when stairs might come in handy. And that should be the 48 by 48 bit. That is the 48 by 48 bit. I'm actually gonna put the stairs at the bottom, just because that's usually where I put things, so I can keep it simply organized. Yeah, that's fine where it is. Voila, right there is good. And I might make this a little bit more desaturated, which is very simple to do. I'm just going to take this hue saturation thing. I'm turn the saturation down a little bit. I'll turn the darkness down a bit. And I'll probably fit just a bit nicer with the game's actual aesthetic, which is going on here. So yeah, currently I'm organizing sprites into a tile set so I can use them in the engine momentarily. I don't think I need much else from over here. I think I'm okay with this set. Voila. Zoom in. I do want this basic wood tile set, though it looks like it's got a little corner edge there, which this is, yeah, I guess this is 48 by 48, and that's, what's that then? That's interesting. Anyways, I'll take this. Go up here, I'll insert that there. I got most of this done before the stream started. As I said, this part isn't the most interesting part, but it needs to get done. And I meant to get it done ahead of time, I just didn't. So, here we are. View, show grid. Also, let me turn the music down a little bit for you guys. Voila. Right next to it's pretty creepy. A little bit. Let me select this stuff. You never know when you're gonna need different colors of stairs. That's my experience. Alright. Those fit almost perfectly where I wanted them to go. There's some more stairs. Let's see. Oh yeah, the pink one with holes. This stuff. It is interesting looking. You know what? You convinced me. I don't know if I'm going to actually find a use for these, but I'll put them in. Ultimately, we have limited room if we're to stuff everything. I'm also doing a dumb sort of stealth challenge. I'm trying just to use one single tile set, which I'll show you what tile set is momentarily. But I will use some of this for the pink stuff, because it is interesting. It's kind of... I guess you could see it kind of as fleshy, but it's also kind of watery, but then again, it's got like a hole which is in water, so it's like gelatin. Most of the time, I usually make my own sprites for my projects. This project is not one of those projects. Take the Dream 9 wasn't either, so... Did I misput something here? Let me look here. I did miss something here. Let's see where I missed it here. There it is. I see what I missed. So I'm going to take this. And let's zoom in really close here. Select that little space. Voila. For my own organization, I like putting most of the floor tiles up above and the wall tiles that might be like sparse or stairs or stuff down below. But there's other tile sets that can use the walls fine, so... I guess I kind of like just this basic color. It's like really basic, but I kind of like it. Except I imagine this one is a wall, so I should go with my wall sets. Okay. Voila there. I'll zoom out just a little bit. Alien strawberries. That reminds me of Shadows of the Damned, of all things. Which had the idea that demons really like strawberries for some reason. Is there anything from here? I might use that grass, actually. I need some more grass. And more... I might find some other grass I prefer and more of this. But I think I'm going to collect these 4. That looks like a decent setup there for me. God loved. There's something funny what you said about the Death God loves apples, because I actually knew that. In fact, I knew that so much that I actually have a picture of an apple ready for this particular project. I'm on the wrong project. It's the Hachishaku-sama one. Silly me. I knew about the death thing, which is why I've got an apple ready right here, actually. The fun of coincidences, right? Anyways, to roll with that, chomp. Is this a different type of grass? Does that mix and match with the other type of grass I see there? If not, I might just make them options. Let's see. With these two, yeah, they look okay next to each other. Okay. These look like Legos to me, but yeah. Roboto. Move this stuff here. Doing some stuff for some different looks. I keep on accidentally clicking this one. Take a sip of water here. I think I want these. I think it's supposed to be wallpaper, but I'm going to stupidly make it a floor. I mean, I can do whatever the hell I want. Ha 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 ha. And who's going to stop me? God? Oh, I shouldn't make the joke. I'm sorry. Put this there. Da, 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 da. A death god. I've got an apple ready. I know that's not how that works. I'm being silly. I guess I kind of like this floor too. Okay, I took a few things from this one, which is fine. I think I'm gonna do this a little bit weirdly since I need to fill in these tiles. I'll put this there. Did I not copy it all the way? I hate when I do that. Delete that. Yeah, I missed the bottom. Silly me. I am unstoppable. No one can stop me. No copyright law Sonic joke. Now, how does this work in tandem with this? I guess this is the corner edge for 48, but no, that turns out that. So you're the 48 by 48, got it. First Hachishaku-sama, then the world, ha 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 ha, evil, devious laughter. I don't think I'm gonna use the cement stuff, so I think I'm okay with that pack. Next we're into a very grim, dark pack. What do I want from this? I do want a little bit more blue color stuff. I might recolor, I mean just like put a filter over it, stuff for myself here. I'm gonna do that right now with this. This is gonna be very nice looking. Not really. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna do a quick little colorized. Voila. Like, do you mean who am I the most like, or you mean like who would I pick to be? Because the answer for that is technically different, though I actually don't fully know the answer for either of them, if I'm going to be frank. I'd have to put some more time thinking about it. I like the song. So I kind of want some weird tones with some of the music in the game. Hopefully you guys can sort of sense that as we go through some of the music playing right now, because this is for this project, so... So, roll as it goes. I guess I'll keep this sort of dark, because the color stuff... I might make it... No, it's fine being dark like this. Let's put this through here. Back to 400 view. So we get a close-up view, but not too close up. Let's check stuff through. I don't think I actually want too much more from this. Like the stuff I could theoretically use, but do I want it? Okay. So I have a list of folders here and the people to thank for each one, which I'll go over. Some of them are just public, which is why I don't have anything. The others are not, so I should probably look at all the A2, A3, and etc. stuff. We'll start with, I think A2's already there. A3 we've already been through. I'm looking at the A4 and the A5 stuff. I know sort of what I'm looking through here, so I'm gonna open up a bunch of stuff at the moment. You can see the folder sort of got out of the way like that a few times. Let's put this here. The music's loud? Yeah, it is kind of loud actually. Let me try and download it for you guys. Hopefully that's fine. Let me set this here. Should be at least be a little bit nicer. Yep. I like vibing to the beat. Okay. Not this, though I guess I do need to look at the A2 stuff, so open that up for A2. Open with you. Open with A2. A4 there. Arabian A5, that's where I looked at that. B, not gonna do this. Not the sand. Actually, I won't look at this for something. Let's use this. The po stuff is gonna be done elsewise mainly, but yeah. Cafe A4, I do need to look at some more of the A4 stuff. You guys see I opened up a shit ton of tabs right now because I'm gonna get this all the way so I can get this out and done with. Let's open this. We'll talk about the characters in the story momentarily, but yeah, there's not too many. Open with GIMP there. Excellent, you actually noticed it correctly. Open in GIMP. Okay, for open GIMP. Cast, open this there. Library books. Mansion tiles. I want to look at you. Look at all these images I'm opening. So many images, so little time, but we'll decide what we want from them. Yep. Because I'm going for a very certain specific vibe. Not Minecraft specifically, but... Let's see. Rule tile this. Let's see. Just looking at my zero microphone settings for a second. Open with this, open with that. How many things can we open? We're actually almost done, thankfully. We're done, like, opening things. I don't have to go over everything. But it'll get easier and easier as we go. La-di, da-di, do. Saki, got you. Open there. Outside wall. Open this, shop inside. Remember to shop inside. Open with this. And these should be the last two, which I need to open up for them. I need is a strong word, but you know, that I want to open up for this. Alright, there we go. We got a shit ton of stuff open. Time to start organizing. Here we are with our A5 tile set and some other tile sets they're going to be looking through. Yeah, this is A4. Okay. And this is an A4 tile set. Is there anything from this? Oh, yeah, yes, actually, there is 2 things I want to use from this. Maybe even 3. I kind of like all 3 of these. Show grid. I'll start from the top. I need to make sure I select the right dimensions for it. This should be 240. And then this should be the first thing. I'll put it inside the corner because I found it in the corner. So I hope you have a good time there, Delicati. Voila, into a corner it goes. I can export this into the right project, image, tile sets, and then put this as our A4. Now the only thing that we're missing is the A1, which we got something here for this. I guess I'll export this to A1 right now. Games over here, images. Again, one of the challenges I'm making to myself is I only use one tile set. You can use more than one tile set here. Basically, a single tile set is 1A1, 1A2, 1A3, A4, A5, and then B, C, D. Okay, so outside of that, is there anything else I specifically am like, oh, I want that? Maybe I'll think about that one for a second. I like this one. I like this one a lot, actually. Make sure I'm selecting the right space. I'm selecting the right space. Okay. Put this. I'll even put this as the first one because I like it so much. Which will make it sort of the default. Export there. Spriting time. Ignore the music getting kind of weird. That's completely intentional. I also think I'm going to take this. The song was just a little bit quiet compared to some of the other songs. I haven't done the audio mixing yet to balance them with each other yet. So they're just kind of at whatever the default volumes were. I haven't selected fully all of them. It's this tile up here. Voila. Sorry, I'm sort of... That was probably making a lot of tapping sound on the microphone, but hopefully that'll help a little bit. I would love for you to do voice lines. We already established that. Will I use this? Maybe, actually. And if it's a maybe, that's good enough for me to include it. I don't think I'm going to choose anything else from this particular set, but there was a few good things here, so... I think I accidentally took one tile too much. Or no, I guess that's just part of this. Is it? Let me make sure I didn't mess up here. I did mess up here. I knew it. delete that, then take this back. Voila, that's what happens. And I can delete this. Go here. Or I messed up again. Ah, whatever, I won't include you. Tapping Mike ASMR. Last win? I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know at this moment. I'm still figuring out stuff about my own scheduling stuff. Do I want pills? I don't think I'm going to use pills. I might use the cage, though. Yep. Not for this project, maybe for another project, but hey. Voila. Set me there. I sort of see what these are for. I might use them. I'll use these two. Voila, this way. Blah, black sheep. Da, 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 da. Why that song pop in my head right now? Okay, put that there. Voila, there. I checked about it last night. I see. Fun of it. Da-di-da. Don't think I'm gonna use anything else from this set, so to the next. Now these, interestingly, are definitely supposed to be animated things. Do I want to use the weird animated things? I might use this weird stained glass thing. I kind of like it. I kind of dig it, actually. Take that. We have this on a different layer, just for me to remind myself this goes here. We don't need this type of grass for where I'm going. Though I actually will. Not like that. I'll take this and overwrite. Hopefully I'll have good enough reference because I kind of have this array in place. I'd rather there's like a 2 thing going on before I do this. Yeah, it's exactly like I think it is. 2, 2, 2, and then that stuff. Got it. Export there. The blue thing I don't think it's finding use for. I kinda like this. But would I use it? I might use this weird rainbow looking thing. You know, I very rarely do projects where I don't actually do all the Sprite stuff. Without, or if people help me with the Sprite stuff, I should say more so not original stuff. So it's kind of interesting to think about at the moment. Also, this looks kind of weird and funky with this. Like, because I have it selected currently, the select tool kind of looks like it's moving. But anyways, touching here from a distance. I don't think I'd use that. That stuff is pretty, but I don't think I'm going to find use for it. Alright. I will, however, definitely find a use for this. Given that this looks like it could very easily not be one of these, I think I know exactly what this type of tile needs to be. This 48, but I'm gonna go to 800 just to make sure I'm selecting it correctly. You see the black outlines a little easier when we get this close. take this and I'm gonna put this into the A5 set. Voila. And zoom out again to something like 200. There's a few of these I might like to use. This goes into the A2 set. Frankly, all this stuff, well, actually I didn't realize those Hachishaku-sama mats were here. Okay, so let me do it like this. I'm going to get rid of most of this. I selected it perfectly. Great. I might use the blue carpet, but I'm not going to use this red carpet. Check here. I'm not going to use the whole stuff. I could change the volume stuff if it helps. Set that stuff there. I am not going to use these, I know that. If I find something better, I might overwrite this stuff. That table stuff, and I think, yeah, okay, I'm okay without that now I start to see the full scope of this. I'm not going to use either of these, and I'm not going to use this purple one. Okay, I should be able to like keep from here. And now knowing what all that's about, what will I keep from these? This can just be a single tile by itself. Doesn't need to be part of this set because the set's more limited than the A5 tile sets. It can, however, fit over here perfectly. Voila. I don't think I'm going to use that carpet. I'm not going to use this. I don't think I'd use that. I might use one of these, but I think... Oh, but it's got the like outline, I see. Except this one. This one doesn't have the outline, so if I want the non-outline version... Ah, but then when I use that... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take one of these instead. I debated. And changed my mind. I can. I think I might end up using this blue one. For some reason I want the mansion to have a lot of blues. Set this there. Good. And then this goes into the A2 set. I'll put it right above this one. Voila. I've got this, I've got that. I don't think I'm going to use this. I don't think I'm going to use those. I might use the red carpet one. Yeah, I think I might. I don't want too much red, but I kind of like this yellow red for it. Send to place. Don't think I'm gonna use this or that or polywhack. Give your dog a bone. This all seems fine. Close this. Now from this set. I'm not making a desert, so Not those type of tables. Do I want these type of... I might use one of these fences. I was kind of thinking I wanted a fence, and I think this might be it. View, show grid. Yeah, okay, give me this fence. I'm going to use it. I wanted a fence, and that looks like the fence that I want to use. I think that's what I'm choosing. Yep. I think I might miss the tile of the fence there. What did I miss? Oh no, the fence just naturally doesn't have something there. Interesting. Fences are usually over here in the organization. I know kind of why they do that, so... It's the right distance to do. Okay. And I might use this. Let's go up here with this stuff. Voila. Export it there. Anything else I want from this set? I don't think so, but let me look. No, I think I'm pretty okay with this. The grass is kind of tempting in some ways, but I don't think I'm actually going to end up using it, so to the next. Alright, this is an A4 set. I already see something I want from it, but let's see. Screams in grass. Grass! Let's select this. I have the right area selected to the right there. That's 96 by 240. Perfectamundo. And this is for A4. Give it a second because it's a big sheet, so it's loading up for a second. Remember to save your work regularly in case something crashes. So since I'm also streaming, which I need to remember also takes up resources. Surprise, I know. Okay, that's set and good there. Let's see what else we got. I might use this. Yeehaw. I couldn't say I agree with the grass tastes good comment, but you know, enjoy what you enjoy. That's what I think. Many things eat grass. I've never had true matcha cheese, so I guess I can't say. I think every kid, or someone, maybe not even kid, but I think everybody at some point curiously tries grass. Grass technically, or I guess our stomachs actually, technically it's not edible, but as long as you're not eating like huge quantities of grass, we don't actually have the right stomachs to handle grass by itself, which is like why it's not recommended we eat it. I mean, you can eat it, but it's not going to kill you if you eat a little bit of grass, but yeah. However, if I remember correctly, we don't have the right digestions to digest grass. Digestions, whatever you call it. Enzymes. It's enzymes. Let's do this here. My there, the little fight fun. Let's set this here. Anything else I want from this set? There's actually a few nice things here. I might want a little bit more from here before I move on. I don't think I want this stuff here. I don't want too much from here either. I'll take this blue one. I was thinking about it. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. Let's set that through here. Overwrite. My. I think it's good to get a good feel for yourself when you're still a child, though. It's the age of experimentation. Parents have to keep a careful eye on their children, because children, like, let's say this. I've heard some, not horror stories, because thankfully they ended off well, but I've heard stories from friends of mine that have kids that have talked about, like, their kids, like, thinking about jumping off a balcony or something because they think that they can reach a squirrel to help it or something. Kids want to do stupid things, and you stop them from hurting themselves. Like, a little bit of hurt is fine, but hurting themselves seriously. The reason why a little bit of hurt is fine is kids have really good systems to recover in place, but also they need to learn that specific things they should not do because pain. It turns out pain is a pretty good deterrent, and it's part of how you learn. So a little bit of pain is fine, but if they're gonna do something that's gonna get them seriously hurt, you need to step in. Because kids want to do stupid things because they're trying to figure out the world. I don't think I want anything else from this. To the next. There's a few things I might grab from here, dependingly. I'm debating. Will I take that grass style? For starters, for the roof stuff. Yeah, I want that roof thing I can resell. Biting does happen. I used to be a biter. I used to pretend I was a dinosaur. That's true. Mine wasn't so much there, But anyways, you have to watch your kids because they might really hurt themselves if they do some of the stupid things they want to try and experiment with. However, I also say sometimes I think there's a difference between being responsible with your children and being overprotective. And I think that you need to allow kids to make some mistakes. They need to get some scabs and bruises and stuff because they need to learn from pain. That sounds so cruel when I say it like this. What I mean by this is you want to make sure that they don't majorly hurt themselves. You want to make sure that they're okay, obviously. But they're also really stupid and they need to learn through making mistakes. That's the way I view it. Let's see. I might get this. The thing is, this is also true for cats. Kittens are... There's a reason there's the old phrase, curiosity killed the cat. I have a really sad story about when one of our... Like, there was an old cat I had when I was born, and their kittens, a lot of them died tragically through really stupid things. One of the kittens died because they were stepped on by a cow because they were fucking with a cow because they were curious. So I'm going to say this. If you're trying to say this is why I prefer cats, keep in mind kittens are the exact same way, actually. Keep in mind, I only know this story retroactively. When our cat had kittens, I was like 2, so. But I know that our cat had a bunch of kittens, and we gave a number of them away, and some of them died kind of tragically. But it's what happens, because kittens are fragile and dumb too, because they're babies. It's just babies are dumb. Hip. I'll let this song play a little bit as I decide on why I debate on grass. Voila. Let's see. At the moment, I don't have any cats. I've had a number of cats over the years, and it's not because they're all dead. In fact, a number of them are still alive, but there's stories. Cat time. I'm going to pause this song for a second just to say cat story time. When I was born, my dad had a cat named Owsley. At the time I was born, they were about 10 years old, and keep in mind cat years, that's a lot older. Around the time I was born, they had a bunch of kittens, and but we gave almost all the kittens away. Some of them died, unfortunately, through kittens being curious and stupid, because they're babies. Anyways, to roll with it, there was one kitten that we kept for a few years. I don't remember the kitten, but there's a lot of pictures of me with the cat, and I feel a little bit bad for her. Basically, I used to apparently drag this cat everywhere by its tail as a toddler me. I don't remember it, but there's pictures and videos of me doing it. But the kitten was fine with it. They didn't complain. Maybe it's probably because we grew up together and they were okay with me doing it, though I feel bad that I let, and we gave that kitten away to somebody. Hopefully they're fine. But I used to just play with this kitten a lot when I was really young, and I used to pull them around everywhere, and they were okay with that. Anyways, to roll and go with as we go. Regardless, Owsley died, but Owsley died in old age. Unfortunately, Owsley did not die from natural circumstances. I will not get into that. It's a traumatic memory. But Owsley did live to be like 21 years old, which for a cat, that's insanely old. So, anyways, then after that, we took care of a cat named Sierra, which was not our cat, but my dad had a friend who was moving away for a few years to Europe, and he couldn't take his cat with him. He was going to come back in like 3 or 4 years. And so for those 3 or 4 years, we took care of Sierra. And then after that, a friend of my sister's found a litter of kittens, 3 brothers, and we took all of them in. Unfortunately, one of them, we were going on vacation, and we let one of my dad's brothers take care of the cat, but he left a window open, and Olive, which was the cat's name, got away. And unfortunately, we've never seen him since. I hope he found a happy life. Unfortunately, I don't think that's what happened, but the other 2 cats live with my sister currently, and they're still alive. So yeah. Back with that. Olive was in an unfamiliar place, and we weren't there, and he didn't really know my brother well, so Olive ran away, unfortunately. Oh my, there is Giddy. don't think I'm going to take anything else from here. This round I'm just going to take some of this as itself. Grass, which I can fit here. Yep. I really use blue wood. I don't think I would. I might use this, but it's gonna also just be a single tile thing. .48 by 48, and then make this by 96 because I might use these two. And because I might, I'll put it in, and voila. Export this as that. Export this as that. This is that. Just making sure I'm saving the things I have so far in case something happens. Yeah. I think there's a level. Obviously, any animal they take responsibility for, you should love and protect. But at the same time, I think cats in particular like to have they need their space, but sometimes they also need their closeness. That's how I view it. Sometimes cats want you close, sometimes they don't want you close at all. Yeah. V how it V. I can talk. Unfortunately, I grew up with cats, as that story I just told you might have hinted at. So I don't have the same experience with dogs, but I know that there's plenty of people that love dogs too. Just I grew up with cats, so I'm more of a cat person. I know. Don't think I want anything else from here. Let's see. The experience of difference. Dogs, from my opinion, do need a little more attention, but that's okay. That's coming from an outside perspective, so nothing wrong with that, though. I kind of like this wallpaper, but I don't. Whatever. I'll take it as just a single one. Show grid. And I'm missing some corner edge of it. Perfect. I had a turtle for many years. I had Myrtle the turtle since I was 8 years old, and yes, I named them Myrtle the turtles. But I had Myrtle for a number of years until I was like in my mid-20s. The reason Myrtle's still alive, but basically I submitted. I had such a small tank for Myrtle. It wasn't like a fishbowl or anything, but it was still like less than a meter, like in either direction. And I thought, I don't know, I want Myrtle to have a happy life. And there's this shrine in our city, and they were accepting some types of pets for the shrine. It has no natural predators. It's only for specific types of animals. And guess what one of those type of animals were? My turtles were red-eared slider. Those were red-eared slider turtles. And they'd be safe there and fed there, and they'd have no predators and be happy, and so I submitted them to the shrine. So Myrtle lives there now with other red-eared sliders to have a happy red-eared slider life. But anyways, I was very fond of Myrtle, though. Rolling as we go. Yep. I am 29 currently. I am old. Yeah. Check this. I think I want this before. Oh, it's doing the weird expand thing. I haven't figured out what key combination makes that expand from center thing happen. I looked into that at some point. I know, old. Move this there. Okay, so I'm missing a tile. Technically it's from that direction, but that's not right. These are off kilter by one. It's weird. Okay. Take this, put into this good old wall. Voila. Put this through. I know, time freaking flies. I joined YouTube in 2006 as well. So yeah. I am just myself. That's all I can be. The real secret of adults, as you figure out as you get older, is that they're all still children on the inside. Some are just more mature than others. What is with these not aligning correctly? I guess it's this side. In 2006, I would have been 15. So. Well, more precisely, I would have been 14 during the first half of the year, and then 15 through the second half, you know. I have a mid-birthday, so. My what? The fun of these things. Makes sense. You probably have been in the 13-14 range. Currently I'm 29, so you'd be about 1.5 to 2 years younger than me. So yeah, somewhere around that range. It's not destructive. Old fun. I see. Papa, high pollen levels. I'm assuming you have an allergy. Pat. Going to select this. This tile, but it's gonna go to the A5 set. Ultimately, we all age all the time. I haven't found anything I'm allergic to yet. That's not to say I'm not allergic to anything, it's just I haven't found it yet. You beat me to the fun, chum. I yeah, this is a better version of that one tile I have, so I'm going to replace this. You know, I haven't spent a lot of time around dead cockroach bodies to say if I'm allergic to those or not. However, I will say if I was, I wouldn't mind. On account that I don't plan to spend much time around dead cockroach bodies. Yep. I guess it's very specific situations you can be around a dead cockroach. Oh dear. I'm happy you're okay there, Skitty, but... So I can fortunately say I've never had cockroaches in a place I've lived, at least I'm aware of. However, there's other insects I have to deal with, so, like right now we're having the problem with ants, so... I will say this though, I would choose, even though I do not like ants, I would choose ants any day of the week over cockroaches. Yep, don't think I want anything else from here. To the next. How many more of these do we have to go? Still a few. Alright, but we're making it through. We're also going to start running into more, like, repeats, is what I call them. And then, so I'm going to start skimming a little bit more, being like, is there anything I really want from this? And the answer for this sheet is, no, not really. Actually, I would say that, and then I change my mind last second because I see the top one I might use. And if I might use it, I might as well take it. I might. I actually did answer you. I don't know yet because I'm still figuring out stuff for myself here. That's okay. When I know, I'll tell you. Check. Anything here? Negatory, Captain. This is an A4 set. It's mainly just kind of the default tiles for rustic. I don't think I'm going to use them. Am I going to put candy in the walls? How'd they know? I don't think I'm going to end up using any of these. Turns out I don't want the walls to be made out of chocolate. Right when we were talking about dark chocolate, there was like a chocolate thing that popped up. I might replace the grass I currently have in the selection with this. Wait, this is the wrong thing. I'm silly. This is for the auto tile thing. Wait, no, that's the animated tile thing. Have I been doing this wrong? No, wait, no, these are two different things. I'm stupid. Never mind, I'm silly. Don't you love it when you're having a brain fart and you realize in the middle of it being like, oh wait. It's something that you do all the time, so you shouldn't have the brain fart, but you have it anyway. That's what I went through. Put that there. Overwrite. Voila-di-da. Skimming. I kinda like that, but would I really use it? Yeah, I would use it. I know myself. No, I think I selected that correctly. zoom the fuck out. Bunny? I've taken care of a bunny before, but I haven't owned one. It was only for like a couple weeks that I took care of it. The main concern about bunny is that you want to give the bunny room to run around, but bunnies also will chew on wires and other things. They'll chew on like anything. So ultimately the solution that we found was to let the bunny run free. And also bunnies poop a lot. So you have to kind of make a really special area for a bunny so they have enough room to go around. Yeah. Well, these are kind of cool. I'm not sure I'd actually have a use for them in this project. Five bunnies. Any skim? Do I need anything from this? My answer is no. No, I don't. This one's interesting, so I'm going to pay a little attention. Let's choose this.
I fly the river to the one I love very well. Oh, honey.
Put this here. Space. This one's really interesting. Still though. Hi, Christy. Seems good. All right. I don't know, I'm not just pressing Control and S, honestly, but alright. I was right, it's the override function, I remember now. I have another fun. Well, this is a nice song also. I'll try using this as a wall. For those who are curious, this is a folklore, not if I say folklore. It is a folk song. It is very old. It's from the late 1800s, early 1900s. Obviously, that specific cover of it isn't, but you know. My. Eating the fat. I listen to all sorts of music. There's not a genre of music I dislike. There's specific songs I can dislike, but a whole genre? No way. God, these last few have been pretty cool for A2 stuff. Well, this is an A4 thing. Perfect, actually. I'm going to use both of these. Fun fact, dogs can like bananas. That I know. Yep. Let's see. I'm an instant side of things. My there. That through. I mean, that's a grandma farmer. I actually have a great-grandmother who was a farm girl, and she is old. She's currently 103, and she's still kicking. She's still alive. It's weird for me to think that she was alive during the Great Depression. But, yeah. Anyway, she was a farm girl, so that sounds like a farm girl thing to me. Different family situations for everyone, and that makes sense. It's how life goes. I'm gonna pick this one. It's not a lot of really cool ones. Did it correctly. Good stretch. Alright. Close this one out. I might use some of those tables, but I don't think I'll need any carpets. That was a fun one. You talking to someone else or to me for like my username? All of us? Is it a question to everyone? I mean, technically when you're voice acting, you're acting out, so... A flying scorpion. If I remember correctly, isn't there like a one single scorpion doesn't exactly fly, but do like this weird gliding thing on like cotton? It's something I vaguely recall. That's okay. Tired mood is good. Okay. Name time. I'm gonna freeze this on for this though. So for naming stuff, Dust Golem was a name I used to write in these documents, like by documents I mean like notebooks all the time. I still have a lot of the notebooks left, and I loved drawing creatures and made up things. So there was this one entity I had named Dust Golem, and there's a whole long story behind it. I ended up really liking the name Dust Golem, so I was like, I'll just keep that. So I did, and I've been using it online for years. AestheticGamer was because I used to own a YouTube channel, fun fact, a long time ago, back in the old age of YouTube, in 2006 to 2009. I had one of the top 50 subscribed YouTube channels that was taken down due to copyright stuff. It was really big back in the day. I used to do improv, voice acting parodies of things with some others, and it was fun. However, towards the end of that, I started doing some video game stuff, and the channel got taken down for copyright stuff, so I decided to create my own personal channel, and I knew I enjoyed doing the video game stuff. Keep in mind, this was before Let's Plays were really a thing. Let's Plays kind of existed, but they didn't gain popularity to 2010, which I did make this channel in 2010 eventually, but I wanted to say, how do I express that this is a gaming channel, and I take a lot of time to look at games? I like the word, and also words I like. Gamer didn't have some of the negative connotations it has today, 10 years later, or 11 years later now. So there was that, because it's a gaming channel, and aesthetic, because I like aesthetics, and it might signify like taking my time looking at things. Thus, AestheticGamer. And there you go, that's the story. It's that simple. Hip hip. Hat. Let's see. I guess that's all I want from this was the tables, really. None of these other things I really want, so yeah, we're also almost done with this. Oh, thank God. Let me move this to the west side. It's not that this has been terrible, it's just I'm ready to move on to the next thing. Let's see. Do I want to use any of these? I might use this one. How many slots do I have left here? Like 4? Let's do it like this. Other cool stories. I mean, technically, you could say Dust Golem was an OC's name. It was a drawing thing. I used to draw a lot of little design creatures, so... I still do, actually, but not in notebooks. Check this. Screeching fun. Doves and yep, the age of doves and bees. Let's move this here. That's fine. Everyone makes typos. I make typos all the time. I think everyone knows that typos are just a thing. That happens. The original Dust Golem creature. Unfortunately, I think that sketch has actually lost to time. I remember what they look like, so... At this point, I just associate it with myself, just because I've used the name for so long, but... I might... debating. They're kind of simple. Yeah, I'll take, like, one of these. If I can just put them in the A5s category. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. I think I'm going to take the lighter brown, because I might use some color stuff with it. And if I remember correctly, I have some like dark brown stuff on this one. So yeah, lighter brown one might be like not that light brown, but a lighter brown. Probably do good contrast to put right here. I hope you sleep well there, Furuka. Of course. Ultimately, it's just fun times fun to just chill and do some things. This all seems fine. Seems fine enough to me. No one, I don't think anyone likes typos, except if they come. There can be typos that come out pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie there, but I think most people just deal with typos because you know they're just a fact of life, really. Let's see. Check that. I'm looking to see what the last few are, just so I can pick some which I'm actually end up using. There's actually a few interesting colors present. This one could be just 4 tiles, though. Show grid. I'll just take one of these. Grab you. Ah, you mean like a game as in make a game? Ultimately, if you want to do it, just sort of push yourself to do it. That's what I think. It's hard. Anything that you start at first is hard, but I think it gets easier and easier the more you keep at it. And then you ultimately... It's just learning things, really, and then when you learn new things, you can do better things, and from there and there. Knowing how to draw will help you in some regards. What engine you use, learning how to use the engine is part of it. If specific things that you want to do for it, yeah. Some people embrace this kind of section. Just be yourself is what I think. Let's see. Up to you in the end. I know that looks like a missing texture thing from like a Gmail almost. It's not exactly the right colors, but I know you're referencing. Is there anything else I want from this? There's a few I theoretically could use, but I don't think I'm actually going to use them, so I'm just going to move on for this one. Well, there's more grass here. I don't actually need that many varieties of grass. I just need a grass I will use pretty consistently. Do I think I'd use that more than the grass I put here? But it says this and this. Maybe it's a little bit too vibrant for me. Yeah, maybe a little bit too vibrant. This one's kind of cool, or full of cool things. Retroactively looking... I don't think I'm going to end up using the bookshelf ones. I was thinking about it, but I already have some bookshelf stuff, so... I will overlook this. How many slots here do I have left for the A4 stuff? Probably 2. Yep, 2. Let me choose 2 more of these and decide what to do. Lets me zoom out. Yeah, okay, I already have the blue thing, that's what I figured. Which means there's nothing I want from this. There's nothing I want from this. This I will relook at in a moment. There's a couple things I might want from this, though. And a few things I might want from this. Which ones do I want to do, though? Nothing from the top. This column, I could have used some things, but I think I'm okay. I can't lie to myself. I find this one really neat looking. I wouldn't say all of them are chill, but I would say a good majority of them are. I'm very fortunate to have a very nice little fan base. I guess fan base isn't really the right word for it, because I know a lot of people just kind of come in and out there. I guess people that watch stuff works out well enough there. But still, though, less than 3 Mile Masquerade original. Oh my. I'm just me, and people are just themselves, and unless the world continues to spin, as they say. As they say, like the world doesn't continue to actually spin by itself. Put this there. Is there anything else, or do I want to pull from the other ones? I have like one more space. The heart one is tempting, but I think I'm going to choose something for one of these. Maybe, let me look actually before I dedicate to that. I guess I'm going to use the old sort of torn mansion look. It's actually not the one I thought I was going to pick, but I think it's the one which I'm going to use. Okay. And then put this in here. And that should have us at full here, so export there. And close that. We're actually about done. Animated tiles, there's nothing else coming up, so I'll just keep these closed for now. Let's see. Sort of have tiles similar to a number of these. I guess I'll use these 2 for the wall stuff. I have enough walls, really. But hey, I might end up using these 2, who knows. Take this, go down here, put these there. Voila. I knew I was going to be streaming this today, though. There, colon. I need to go check, see there's a reason that colon said that. There's that. I was checking to see if there's anything I was missing out on, but I think we're done with this. Put these through. We could have chosen probably a few more floors. Then I also have some floors in another sheet here. Overwrite that. Anything more from this I want to take? Do I have like a red table? Okay, I'm going to take the red table. That's the thing I'm going to take from this. I know it's just a recolor of one of the RTP things, but it's a cool recolor idea. I appreciate it. Voila. 100 over right there. Don't think anything else I'm really going to pull from this. So yeah, close this. I already just saved this, export that. And I think that's good for now for this. Alright, so we have enough stuff to actually get started with the game design aspect. Let me go in here, put all the A stuff in correctly. A1, A3, A4, B, E, D, etc., etc. So now this next part is a little bit tiring, not gonna lie, but it's also important, and we only need to do this once, thankfully, since we only have one tile set to do. We go through all the tile set stuff and we decide what we want to be passable, not passable. If I'm going to be frankly honest, I don't think any of these should be passable. So these first should be X. And I should keep this open because I'm going to be referencing it a few times. Next up we have A2. Turns out I do not want people stepping on these tables. After that, the mat's fine. This bottom one, I want to be a wall, so no for that one. Excellent, did that. Let me... All these are floors. I do not want people stepping on those or those tables. So in this row, not you, not you, not you, nor these. Yay. Yep, no one's allowed to walk on the tables. It's improper. Not on this one or that one. And not this one. Sorry, table walkers, I'm denying you. Okay, let's see. Most of these, as in all of these first bottom row stuff, I interpreted as walls initially, and I'm going to make that stay true. Now for the upper areas, do I decide they're all roofs, or is there one I want to use as a floor? So you can use them as a floor, but really all these look like roofs to me. So, yeah, I guess I'm just going to deny all these from being things as well. My. Depending on the table, it could be whatever, but yeah. Let's see. All of these I imagined as walls, so these will be pretty simple wall sets as well. Look at all of those walls. Oh, I misplaced that. Let me look at it. This is A5. I see what I misplaced. Open with GIMP. Yeah. Putting things through. There's the thing I misplaced. Probably the best way to do this is to move this up by 1. I see most of these steps take 2, so I will use a upper one of these. We got to this song. This one's fun. Yep. All this bottom row stuff isn't walkable, so could make that one walkable, but do I want to? I'm not gonna make these walkable. Could make this one and this one walkable, maybe. Yeah, either cat. I hope you have a good time there. I guess I will not. I guess I just won't make most of these walkable unless I'm like absolutely like, oh, that has to be walkable. And then I see one I'm thinking about making walkable, right? As I say that. Maybe only that one. Let me think. I'll make this one walkable. Okay. And then for this one, all these upper things are floors. It's only down here. I want to make this stuff not walkable. Okay. So that's all the A stuff good. Oh, I still not gonna do that. We did miss them. Having fun killing Simon. If I'm gonna be frank with you, he may deserve it, so. Letter. Yeah, those vines shouldn't be passable. It's this stuff down here I need to debate on. And that's mirrors, and that should not be passable. Window stuff shouldn't be passable. These are books and pans and plates and stuff, so those should not be passable. Kind of using the trees as a blockage, so. Kicking and squirming Simon. Let's see. The fire alarm is there, and this stuff is food if I remember correctly. So I'm using the trees primarily as a way to prevent certain areas from being accessible, so I might go up to that point before I put the stars in. Vaguely remembering what everything was for now. That's part of the fun. Those bushes and creeks are fine. I'll put these to stars, sure. All these X's to fill out. Yeah, put these bushes out of business. And then to the left of this tree, I guess it's just a little bit more tree. Next there. Cancel out these plants. Bush time, yep. All the bushes I can afford, really. Is this supposed to be passable? No, that should not be passable. How about the rest around that? That's a bunch of food. Yeah, no, that should be passable. Apply. Another one. Accidentally press that. Bites the dust. Back to the tile set. I have no idea. I've never tried installing a bush in my house. I believe you if you say it, though. If anything, I feel like it'd be a little bit hard to maintain, but hey. All this stuff to put away, to set up. Okay, going down here, the shrine stuff, I'm gonna put down walls, so I shouldn't put that there. That's the apple, which is kind of important, so yay. This giant thing, I kind of forget what this was even, but, oh wait, oh, I know what that is. Chair side of things, some bush stuff to pass through, but not too much bush stuff to pass through. Yep. I'm doing A-okay there, just sort of organizing right now. How are you? Trees to pass through. I vaguely get where I am right now on all this, so... That's this. A little flower shouldn't be able to be passable. Stuff on tables shouldn't be passable. Okay. That stuff passable, not this. This shouldn't be passable, nor should this be. This is the fireplace, so you should actually be able to approach this, but not this. Okay, what am I missing still? All this bush, basically. Mirror stuff. That's like a pasta bowl, I see. Put this through there. I think that's most on this sheet, which has been organized there. Next up is this sheet, which has a lot of stuff to fill out. I would actually decide not to let that passable. Photocopier there, but not here. I'm going to be running down these for a little bit. XX. Yep, we're going for the good old tall, classy, menacing lady. She's a classic. Over here, those are books. And this is a window, so don't let people pass through that, obviously. I might have to alter some of this later, but this should mostly only be like one go. But there might be little mistakes I make, which are pretty natural with this sort of thing. Pass, don't. Let people walk up to these, but not those. All these cabinet funds, all the meat shouldn't be passable, so basically everything from down here is not passable. Voila, put all of that through the reamer. Obviously these beds are impassable, or this, and from here. Okay. That's a phone, so obviously the phone is impassable. This should be passable though. That stuff is the lantern stuff, okay. This tall stuff should be passable from behind though. Not passable, not passable. Okay, then that's through the book collection, which could be like this, and to the left of the book collection is just a frying pan. So sure. That stuff should be passable. This stuff should be passable from the top. Or actually, yeah, it's the top passable one. It's not down here. Actually, this should be passable, but you only enter and exit from there. It is not. I mean, not really. It technically is, but they're pixels, but it's not really what people consider the pixely style. Ah, then no. It's not like an 8-bit style. Don't be able to step on this. Exit that stuff. That's a CD-ROM thing. Negatory Captain. That's a knife there. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna let anyone pass through any of these, actually. I'd say it's closer to that, but it's the more 64-bit. Check. Indeed. There, but not here. Put this through. That gives the impression there's stuff behind it too. Can pass over that stuff. Over this stuff. Can walk over this stuff, actually. Or maybe I shouldn't allow. Debating. Let me take this stuff out first. But that's not the same thing. This stuff shouldn't be passable. Shall not talk on plots. I think I should allow these, maybe the other ones. Okay, that actually puts us through all that finally. It's good to have that finished. Stretch out the limbs. I also need to refill my water suit. Yeah. Build stretch. So, ready to see a folder, which I keep a secret from people, but I'm going to let you guys see. Give me a second, I'm going to dig it up amongst my many things. Okay, soundtrack stuff, there we go. I've got a big old folder here for music that I currently have, which some of these I've already associated with projects, but not all of them. Here is 1,608 songs I personally have composed that I've stuffed into a folder with their .FLAC versions, the super high quality versions of them. Okay, that's what this folder is. Like if we click a random one, this one. So, I need to find a title screen thing, and I vaguely know what project name I'm looking for. I'm going to go by name because it should be one of the Cage of Calamity ones. Not that. I like this one. But I'm gonna see if I can find what I'm looking for. It's not one of these. Maybe I'm thinking about. Let me think. It's one of these. I think it's one of these actually. Let's see. That's what I was thinking of, but I'll use that if I don't find the other one I'm looking for. Yeah, that's the one. I might use this in another project too. I already kind of am. Launch up Audacity. Voila, I'm not going to put all of the music here today. And in fact, I might twist this one a little bit just because I think I'm using it for another project. So I'll just do like some very simple edits because it's a song that's really simple and I have the rights to it. It's going to be really easy too. So we're going to just do a bit of an echo. We're going to do a bit of reverb. We're going to change the pitch. Quite a bit, actually. We're going to pulse stretch it. I always forget where pulse stretch is. What if I do it by like 3? How about 2, actually? Thank you there, Earth. Now fade in, fade out. Currently, it sounds like this. Voila, I've turned one song into 2 songs. Alright, anyways, that said, export as an OGG. And the first song I've done for this. We'll call this Hachishaku-sama title screen. Because that's what I'm going to use it for. It's very easy to identify. Alrighty, doo-dee-da. Voila! I've turned another song to a different song. I kind of knew I wanted that song. I figured it'd probably sound pretty good, but yeah. Anyways, go into system, make this the title screen song. Alright, and I need to think of the logo. Also, I need to change some of the settings. Give me a second, I'm going to do something. It's with some personal files, so I'm like, This will only take a second, though. So let me wiggle out my fingers, get to the right place, do some fun coding. Okay. Take that. Alright. Let's do this by that much. Alterate. That should be fine. This is mostly fine. Let's do it more like this. This. Working okay. Making some alterations. Okay. Did what I could. And let's lift that up. So currently I need to come up with the logo because the first thing that you see is this. So I'll let this launch itself up. Simple, simple, right? So, let's put something with that. I'm going to let the song loop a little bit for us because I know what tone I'm going for. Alright, since I'm going to need a large logo, I kind of remember the size that I'm ultimately going to need. I'm going to make this big, I'm going to make a smaller version for this. 1208, I'm about to make a fucking huge file. 1280 by 720, we're going to do a transparent thing. Transparency! And I'm going to export this, not in there, into here, games, Hachishaku-sama, image, and let's put this into Battlebacks 1 for the moment. I will call it the Hachishaku-sama logo. Hopefully I spelled that even remotely correct. I forgot the H. Oh well, it's close enough actually. Now, let's wiggle out these fingers. I need to definitely put my words in. And let's say I want to do this logo. Now I could just use a font, but I'm going to try and do it hand-drawn, just for a little bit. It's kind of a long title as well, so let's see if I can make it impactful. What brush? What brush? Turn the opacity up. I'm going to do more than one layer here because I kind of vaguely know what I'm going to be doing. I don't hate that. It's going definitely be in white. Hachishaku-sama not only is white, but also it just contrasts the colors of the title screen. Okay, can I put this up to like 32 will look okay? I think I will put on a smooth stroke. No, I guess, yeah, okay. I'm gonna make it kind of big. In fact, maybe I should make the font bigger than this for a second. And I know what I'm gonna do is an underlay for it, so. Not from there. I guess a little bit smaller from there. Hi. I'm actually gonna have enough room. I might not actually. This one I need to turn a little bit lower actually. Thank you, Hachi. If I was just spelling her normal name, which is Hachishaku, this would work. But I should probably put the Sama in. Do you guys think I should call the game Hachishaku? Or do you think I should call it the name that everyone calls her, though it's technically the honorific combined, so for some reason the English people like to spell it like Hachishaku-sama. Alright, I think just Hachisaku's good. Now, I don't know how to spell Japanese characters by themselves normally, so I'm going to have to search this up. Hachishaku-sama. The Japanese spelling of her name, I'm going to keep off screen for myself, because I'm going to do my best imitation of Japanese without actually knowing Japanese. I'll go to 200%. Wish me luck. Here's me trying to imitate Japanese without actually knowing Japanese characters the best. So I might miss some of the intricacies. Making sure I'm seeing these characters right. Watch as somebody tells me, no, Ryan, you didn't spell it correctly. You made it all weird. This one really looks like an R. And now time for the hard character. These first two were pretty simple, relatively. This last one is a bitch. Like, actually, it looks difficult. I have to get a really good look at it close up. Here we go. It's one of those really complicated Japanese characters. Why can't they just play nice with me? So it starts like this. Then there's a lawn way down here. It's actually more like Then there's a shorter one, kind of like here. It's not as long. Then so I got like a cross shape right above here. Then there's like another little line that goes at a weird angle this way. And then there's another angle that kind of goes like whoop. And then right above this, there's a line here. And this line has like a... Well, I should probably move the rest of these up, actually, because I've got room to go up, and now I'm sort of squirming in the Japanese. Treading the line very carefully. Voila. Move these up some. Not by a whole lot, but by a little bit. Okay, then with that, I can actually move this up more solidly, because it's supposed to be more like this. I can unselect that, and this is supposed to be just a little bit more. Now these, weirdly, they kind of go in, but they don't look like they fully connect. Well, that one doesn't look like it fully connects. This, it kind of is a little more like that. And this one goes like this. Okay. And then this kind of goes straight down. Except at the very end where it's like, whoop, under there. And I guess because of where we're settled, I can actually move this a little bit more up as well. Okay. Then we have a shorter middle stack that goes here. And a longer one, about the same length as the top one, that goes here. Then finally, there's two steps to this. We have something that kind of goes and then goes out. And then around this point to that point, there's a point that sticks out kind of like that. And if I'm correct, and I didn't mess this up, that should be how... Oh, I accidentally didn't... I didn't mess one thing up, but it's very minor. I can fix it. Assuming outside of this one mistake, I didn't super mess this up on the count that I can actually read Japanese. I don't know if somebody who's Japanese speaking. I could ask Rinks. Like, hey, Rinks, does that look like it says Hachishaku-sama to you? And Rinks can be like, no, Ryan, you messed up terribly. You're like, yeah, that's okay. Well, I've used my mouse a lot for drawing, so I would hope I've gotten okay with being steady with it. Now that's the first step to getting this done. We're not done yet, though. Support that there. Hachisaku. Though technically the Japanese, it should be saying Hachishaku-sama. This first word is Hachi. Actually, no, it's like this. This is Hack. This is Hisha. Right. This is Hachi. This is Shaku. And this is Sama. I remember. And Hachi means 8 in Japanese. Shaku means tall. And this means Sama, which means that somebody that you refer to as being above you in terms of honor fix. Hip. I remember that at least. Roll with and go with as we do this. Now let me think. The underlaying factor. Now I go to a layer below. I want a striking red and a different brush, obviously. What would be a good type of brush for this? Not that. Too superficial. Ultimately, I might have to change some of the brush with stuff about it, because ultimately it's mostly have the same result, unintentionally or not. Work it out as we do. So unfortunately, I made that part stick out a bit. No, I don't like that effect. Not you. I could do like a fade thing if I'm thinking. Kind of like this one, so I might push forward with this. It's going to take a little bit of doing, but that's true of anything in game development. Voila. Is seeming okay to you guys? It's still definitely a work in progress, but seeming okay right now. That is the question. Get a little bit closer there for this bit on the second go. You know, I felt like, do you mean about the tone of the red, or do you mean the texture I'm doing for it? Because the tone can easily be changed. If you don't like the texture, that's another thing, though. Oh, the textures I like, but you don't like the texture? Honest thoughts are welcome, of course. Why? If people don't like it and only I like it, then it's, you know, its own thing. I'd like to know now as opposed to me finishing this, I say as I continue drawing. Speak now, or forever hold your peace. Guess not much opinion on it, though. So that's... to think. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm a little bit quiet. I'm just sort of thinking, am I going to waste all my time on this? And then it turns out I'm the only one that likes the little sort of scribbly style on the edges. Definitely possible. Check there. I'm happy you like it. Hopefully the Japanese actually looks like Japanese. I'm hoping that people end up liking the scribble effect. I like it, which is why I'm going for it, but... I can't read Japanese, so I don't know if this is... I mean, I followed it as closely as I could looking at it. But yeah, and then at 50%, it vaguely looks like that. Export to there is the logo. And now I'm going to export this to a second thing. Titles to Hachishaku-sama logo. And then image, scale image. Do not do it by cubic, do it by none, do it by percent. Actually, I should do it by pixels. So width 720. And then image. Hopefully at 100% this looks okay. It looks fine. Then image. Canvas size. Unlock it. Get this to 528. 528. Whenever I need to combine the layers. Merge down. I'm gonna be curious how this fits in. We're gonna find out though. Filter, I might do one quick enhance thing. Not that much of a sharpen. I think a little bit, but not too much. It's the right level, but let's see. Yeah, it's the right call, even though it's very, very minor. And now within the engine itself, hello engine. Go inside here, system, title, Hachishaku-sama. I might have to move the window down because I think it's going to pop up over the logo. Yes, because it is. I actually have to make the logo a little bit smaller because I can't see where I could fit even if I move the window. So take this, scale. Actually, let's just select this, do lock in the ratio. Scale, hopefully this looks okay in the small form. Filter, reshow sharpen. Maybe shall I do it like that? Okay, it's like this, it's like this, then like that. Ears open. And vaguely at the moment, that looks like this. Hiya there, Fabio. I should move the window down just a little bit. Alright, and to do that, I have to do some coding, so give me a sec. Oh, there's another window thing. That's kind of amusing. This will literally just take a second, though. Okay, so I need to open up that document. And then I need to change the resolution. The Y offset needs to be put. Since I believe positive numbers are negative in this, I'll put it to 50, and I think that should knock it down. Alright, let's see if that plays out as I expect. It may not, though, so let's find out. Yep, that is what I expected. You guys think it's an okay... It's not like an amazing tile screen, but the tile screen doesn't need to be amazing. Do you think the tile screen is okay? Do you think I should make more adjustments to it? Where do you guys sit at with it? Elio being fine. I think it would look nicer if there was some flowers to the left and right. I think it might look nicer if there was some flowers to the left and right. I believe it. Cullen, you can't read Japanese. If you did, you've never told me that, and I've known you for a while. Yep. Pat. For the record, to put them side by side, this is the Hachishaku-sama article on villainswikia.com, which is the most extensive one of this character. This is like barely fitting in. It's not perfect, and I see one thing I messed up, but side by side it looks vaguely like that. Ultimately, though, yes, I know. I don't natively speak Japanese, so I kind of have to just imitate. I'm going to make one alteration that I noticed looking at it a little bit closer, though. One detail I missed looking at it really up close is that in the white part, which I'll now put here, there is a part that sticks down like this. Excellent. Push that there. Get back into your place tool options. Need to lower the size a bit. Voila. Now, let's see. With that set there, the next step, I guess, we design. I do like to try. I do want to kind of do the opening, but to do the opening first, I need to figure out. Like, I know where I want the story to go, but I don't know the opening yet. I guess going through the music. So I'm gonna put this up for a second. Actually, I don't need to put it up like that. I think we can just do it like this. I'm gonna pick a song and try and think of what song works with the opening fun. Music fun. So let me just wah dee da dee da. Okay. Trying to think about the first song that you hear because that will sort of dictate the mood. So, thinking some. one for the opening. That's for something which I want to do later. I have a scene in mind with that. You know what? I'll use the beginning of this track. And I might make the other version just for later as well, because I'm going to edit this first track, but that's all I need to do. Okay. Alley-oop. Set up there. Let's do it. So this is going to be for the opening. Okay. At the point I want to do the loop or mess fitting with points. After this bit. So take this bit off for the moment. Works okay for me. Set that there. And since I've got this song loaded up, let's see what else I can get out of it. Somewhere around here would be best as the starting off point. Like this. I'll loosen it out to at the end. Yep. This music fun. a little past 2:15, so I think I'm gonna cut it off at. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be cutting off around that point. I think I see I'm going to loop this. I heard it, so... Yeah, okay, I'm like positive, so... That's how it goes. Okay. And then put this as that too. Good is good. Okay. Voila. There's that. Now, for the opening piece, I don't need the second part, I just need the first part. Now, opening. I'm probably going to do something a little bit weird for the opening. I kind of have a vague idea of what I want to do, so... The player will start transparent. Auto run. Don't erase the event yet. Okay. Vaguely get rid of this. Export. Go to pictures. Let's do OPBG1. I guess listen to it in engine. It's kind of a natural loop without the VLC stuff, and I can hear if it sounds okay or not. Play BG. And then here, open this up for a sec. I'll be doing this kind of weirdly. let's go look back with the filters. So let's try it like this. Export to that. Do a new layer. New layer. I need to remind myself I need to have a good reference of what our main character looks like. So go back here. Image, characters, for good old MC. There you are, MC. Open with guess. Right there in the process. I either like this, and I'll keep this for reference. We're on different layers, so I can afford to do this at the moment anyways. Make her bigger just so I can sort of see some of the details. Okay, we're gonna go to an 150 arena. I'm gonna take a brush. I'm gonna go with a slightly pinkish grayish form. Much smaller brush. Not that brush. I don't like it. Can I just do the basics? I don't like that either. It actually might work okay for this. Okay. So I'm not a great artist, and I'm drawing this with a mouse, but I make do with what I got. I have a loose idea right now for what I want for this. For this, I guess I should first do the basic pose. I should do this as more than one layer, even if I'm going to be doing like a basic form here then. Okay. I'm going to start off with the basic pose, just basic posing here. I should probably use reference, but I'm going to be an idiot. I mean, I've got the Sprite, but that Sprite's not the reference of the pose I want to do. I know they always tell you look at the references, but then this is kind of a really hard specific reference to look for, so the basic shape I want to go for is something a bit like vaguely kind of like this. Just to get a basic pose out. Let's see. also got these little things, like suspender type things. Vaguely, it sort of gives it that form. She has a shawl that then benefits the rest of her. Okay, right now that foot's a little bit longer than the other one. And since it's just practice posing, I can fix it in pre-post, but just to get a little more accurate one, we're probably going to be going for something a bit more like that. Okay. That leg needs a little more meat when I'm not paying attention. Could this leg work better if I positioned it a little bit? It could actually. Care if it's imperfect, it's just the basic shape form. Not like that. This isn't perfect, but oh well. It's supposed to, it's just a basic idea. Maybe I should do it, you know what, undo this. That's why you have to pose stuff to practice. This one I could probably find easier reference for. Maybe if it was more like, I guess. To get a feel for it. Precisely the type of pose that I probably want to go for. Not like the fetal position. More like kind of scrunched up, but not fetal position. I guess it'd be more like I should probably reference an actual person instead of a sprite, but hey, we're already here. I'm trying to get the basic pose for sort of a outline, which I want to draw into this, but I'm first doing sort of a sketchy pose draw to get an idea of what I'm going for. last thing's going well. But do you want him to be holding a hand to her heart? It should be the left or right hand. Let's see, her heart would be right here. This would actually make more sense if she did it like that, vaguely. So just do a little bit of a scribbly arm, just to give a basic idea. Fingers, 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 fingers. What should her other hand be doing? Wow. That makes it look kind of like in a weird pose. Then too naturally. I guess something like that could work out okay. Okay, to get a basic idea for her shape head for my little cartoony style. Doesn't matter if the proportions are perfect here. It's still just the sketch anyways, but I'm not going to be doing realistic proportions anyway. Okay. There's a little of a part that sticks out there. And then up to you, Ray-san. I might have to do it for a very nice unaccurate there. So I kind of know I'm going for vaguely. The arm is a little bit too much. The leg should be a little bit longer. Okay, I know what I'm going to do here. This leg should be out longer and further. Except then the knee should be a little bit more, because calves kind of look like that. That's it. It should be a little bit more bent at an angle like this. Should save this for the skirt. It's kind of like it was straight out like this, actually. Okay, now to get a really rough idea. Let's turn these to a crazy color. Not like that. I guess I can just do it the simpler way. Filters, colors, color as. Look at her go. My drawing's not going to be amazing. I'm going to tell you this one right now. I'm not an artist. I'm using a mouse here. But I'll do what I can. Okay. Take this. A little bit sketchier. A little bit sketchier. Getting a little bit closer. Let's do it bit by bit here. I'm going to draw more than one version of this pose, and it's okay if it's not perfect. That's okay with me at the very least. Going for kind of a cartoony style, I guess, because that's what I can manage. And then to look at my own feet, I kind of know what I did wrong. Generally, kind of goes like that. Once I get one done, the other, for the record, I'm going to be doing more than one doodle version of the sketch. The other should go a little bit easier after this. Check there. And then, yep, that's the part I forgot about this too. Up we go. A little bit crooked there. Again, I don't care if it's not perfect. In fact, we're going to be going for a purposefully kind of doodly style here. But I feel like I can do a little bit better fairly easily, then I shall. Generally, it's like that until you get a little bit more like voila. Goes in like that. Kind of a wonky foot. Let me redo that. For the top, it's a bit more like that. Now for this. her skirt. I know what I'm missing. Do this bit. So, sort of eliminate that. Okay. Okay. I think I have it. It's a little bit backwards to what I need, but that's generally right. No, I don't like it. I should probably look at a hand reference, especially since it's hard to see your own hands from a certain angle. So, time to look at a hand reference. Hand holding fabric. These two are not bad comparisons, except that's not quite right. It might be as close as I'm going to get, though. Okay. I think this is the closest comparison I'm going to get, so I'm going to do what I can with this. So, thumb goes kind of straight. So there's a little bit of room around these parts. I don't think the hand looks good. Still needs more time. Alright. Let me try a different thing of reference. That might be close to what I'm going for anyways. E. It's like this, but needs to be opposite. Okay. I'll get back probably shouldn't put it that far out. It's actually probably pretty fine where it was. Best hand in the world, but whatever, I'll go with it. The song is the opening theme for the first scene in the game, which we are drawing a quick potato doodle for. I did kind of forget about this thing. Just leave that for a moment. Maybe it wouldn't be visible from the single anyways. Yeah, it wouldn't really be like slightly, but nothing much there. Spiny drawing drawing, but hey, doing what I can with my current skill level and a mouse. I'm gonna do this kind of sketchy doodly style. That's what I'm missing. Second hand's a little bit too big, but I can slim it down. mean, it's a thing to do. Definitely a process. This will get a little bit easier, but also a little more straining in my arms in just a second. Let me set this through. I might have made the hair a little bit too big this time. It's probably big enough there. So let me eliminate this. Okay. Hair it up. Check there. Over here. Okay, not fully done yet. There's still some details I need to finish up. I'll do it a little bit smaller than that actually for these. At 100%. And we'll do it a little bit doodly, so hip hip, roll as we go. So, blah 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 blah. Take this, file new, transparency. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's for something I need to do very specifically. OP Girl 1. Okay. And now I take this, I turn this layer back on, I make it invisible, then I'm going to take you, colors, colorize. It'd be funny if I accidentally deleted it, but no. usually does. Oh, that's why. Okay, silly me. Okay, and then you draw this 2 more times, but just sort of do the basic outline instead of doing it precisely correctly. Because you might be able to guess what sort of form I'm going for in just a moment. Get rid of this line. Okay. There's a fly annoying me in my face. Good time to fly. Do sound like a game of telephone. I just realized that was the wrong resolution for this, but hey, roll with it. Yep. Oh, it's alright. I should have not. Then, I'm sorry, you get onto timeout. Somebody just spamming. Let's see. Hopefully this looks okay in motion and not super finicky. It's gonna look a little finicky, I already know that. But, yep. Get a little bit more in there. Hands are hard. Stuff so put together. I just want to erase this part just a little bit. Put this through there. I want to make the right. this part, because I want to do it a little bit more dramatically different, like over this way, though I do have to redraw the thumb. Hey, hey. General hair in a second. Okay. Firstly, I'll just do these eyes. This part's threat's gonna be arthritis. Let's see. Just kind of filling out the hair. I wasn't talking for a little bit. I was kind of just in a doodle zone. So sorry about that. Hopefully it's relaxing still the same. We have one more sketch for her to do. I could actually probably get away with just the two, actually. I might just try that and see if it looks like it needs a third one. Before I do what I want to do, I'll just load it all in. I'll see what it looks like if it alternates back and forth, because I'm actually going to do a little bit of movement and opening with this. Okay, time for the skedaddle lines. Wait, I made these too big. Looks like I went bigger when I should have gone smaller. I'm not trying to perfectly imitate it, but I'm trying to go kind of close. This and do girl 2. Yep. Hopefully work out. Okay, maybe I should re-thicken some of the leg lines because the rest of it looks, yeah. Okay, so I need to thicken the leg lines a little bit. Just a little bit though. I know why, it's because I was using too small of a brush when I got to this part. Okay, there's that, export there. And now let's see if this ends up working out okay. So, fade out screen. Show picture, picture 1 is going to be blood, not blood. It's going to be OPBG1. Everything there is good. And then show picture. I'm just going to first do a show picture, and this is just a little bit of a test here. Okay. Show picture. Screen. This should both be 2. I accidentally forgot I set them all to 1. Thankfully that was right now. Before I do any of the moving shit, put just 2 frames of weight between them. Insert a label here, label, picture, and then jump to label, picture. I just want to make sure this looks okay before I go to the next step, which is kind of doing some movement things with them. And also use a filter and stuff. I should slow it down a little bit. Let's change this to 9 frames and see if this looks better. A lot better, in fact. And I could do a third picture if I wanted to look a little bit more detailed, but for my intent and purposes, this is probably okay. Alright. So there's that. Now let's see. Put this through. Now to think this through. Since I am doing the flicker in and out thing, I might actually have to do. You know what? New page, which is a parallel process, which except this is gonna change the movement. If only there was a way to do the change picture to command without any of the fucking coordinates, right? And so I will have to do this manually because there's no way for me not to do this manually. Okay. So in reality, girl on the first should be like on the y-axis because it's negative. It should be like negative 500. Let's first see what these negative 500 things look like because that should be higher up before I do anything else. I think she might still be in the frame, but like just barely. In fact, that's basically pretty much what I want to go for. I will go for 520, I guess, just to be a fucking completionist, I guess. 520. Okay. Now, also, I want to put a filter on here for the background only, though. In fact, I should probably... I'm going to take something from another project of mine just because I'm too lazy to think out the specifics right now. So please give me a second. I'm going to open up a different project and steal some of my own code. Oh boy, oh me, oh my. But like, why do it again if I already have the result which I want right there? That's what I think. Or no, I have to do it a little bit more manually because, right, I forgot there was that difference. Here's me going to, okay, let's see. Da, 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 da. See all this. Okay. I see what I'm doing. I see it. I see it now. Da, 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 da. Song's stuck in my head. So I'm trying something right now. Give me a moment. And I know these things are often very case sensitive. Okay. I did what I needed to do. Let's hope this works. If it doesn't work, then I did not need to do what I needed to do, but yeah, it's not going to be moving yet. Yeah, that's good enough for this here. Alright. I could change up some of the stuff about, but that's fine. So I guess I'm gonna make this move every 2 frames, and then every 10 frames I'm gonna make it do its little thing. I guess I will make it move. Fucking, I'm really about to do this. Oh. Can I do it by 2 by 1? Whatever, fine, I'll do it by 2 just to save myself half the trouble. And that'll probably look fine. Here comes a bunch of 2s. 1, 2, right, and the worst side is I can't just copy and paste it rapidly because I need to do it like this. It'll be a little bit faster if I just click there. Okay, so this is 2, 4, 6. Okay, I need to go up to 10, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Switch over to this one, and since it was just on 10, it needs to go up to 8. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3. Sixes actually, and then the last one was at, actually I can just do it like this. This actually probably is the faster way to do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually, now that I know I can do that, I could probably just copy paste this a lot now. That many? That's actually probably not even enough. Okay, let's do this. And I've done girl 1 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this needs to be girl 2. Oh, I guess let me first save my progress in case anything terrible happens. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from here, switch back over to girl 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I want to switch between 2 pictures, I actually have to just manually figure out something which would save me time for another type of thing, but hey, what have you. Sometimes you need to do the repetitive task. I don't hate doing it, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll make sure this is looking okay in just a second, but first I want to make sure I can see enough of it, just because it's not going to be, it's going to be coming in a little bit quick. And on the bright side, I don't actually have to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so whenever I get to 10, so that makes it really easy to remember, actually. So I have to remember to do the rebound there, okay, as well. Okay. Now, before I continue, we're only going to be able to basically see, like, the feet, but fucking, is this looking okay so far? Hard to say. But let's do it. Okay, then go back to girl 1. Voila. And then this should be girl 2. You can actually go to these pretty. There's kind of a zen zone when you do kind of a repetitive thing. It's not like the most engaging thing, but that's a necessary evil, basically. And then the next one is when we switch back over to girl 1. I sense there's now a rate of descent, as I'm going to call it. Yeah, this should be pretty okay. I suspect this actually will look fine. I need to do a little bit of a cheat loop in just a second, but OP girl 2. Oh boy, only 200 more of these to go. Yeah. There is a movement command thing, but you can't switch between the pictures as rapidly as I would. It's basically the same amount of work, just slightly, it'd be slightly different work, I guess, the way to word it. I accidentally let this one linger too long on that girl, so go okay. I accidentally did that, but I guess I can save my progress in case anything terrible happens, which I severely hope nothing terrible happens. Otherwise, doing this more again later. Girl 1. Look at this work go. Voila. 2, you say? How many of these can we roll with? Yep, we're zooming. Hi, Kendall, by the way. Check, put this back to 1. I'm doing okay. Right now I'm at one of those really repetitive parts, but, you know, they happen, and the result here should look okay. You have to think about that sometimes when you do this sort of thing. Remember, Ryan, it's for the result. I'm gonna check to see how it looks. They're rolling a see fucking leg up in here, but I want to make sure it's looking okay. It's a little bit hard to judge. 46. Okay, I'm doing this right. 44. Accidentally did the one room, not this. Girl 2. Voila. I'm going to check it once I get past into 320, though we're still only going to see Lake here. Hey, Lay. Welcome back. What sort of dream did you have? I think I remembered my dream for a little bit last night, but I didn't care enough to write it down, so I've already forgotten it. But if I didn't care enough to write it down, it probably wasn't anything super important. I typically do write down my dreams if it's a dream that I know I want to remember later. And if I decide, I don't care enough to write it down, then yeah. Yep. said I was gonna stop at 320, but then I went a little bit past. I'm gonna get to the fucking 300 then, because we're already basically there. 300. I'll like go one off of 300, but I haven't seen VeggieTales in a very long time. If I click cancel right there on accident, I would have fucking screamed. Alright, let's see what we got. Yes, feet. But anyways, continue from there. Don't worry, that's not my fetish. Anyways, rolling on to the next one. Move that there. Deliver petition. Right side, we're almost out of this area. Yep. Putting it through this stuff. Switch over to girl 2. I don't know. I probably won't remember unless like you sang the melody and some part of my childhood sprung up from the well and it's like, I remember that. And then my inner child resurrects from the dead only to die again as I put it out of its misery, remembering fucking VeggieTales. The VeggieTales songs aren't that bad, but it's not like I've seen every VeggieTales thing anyways. I think you're considerably younger than me, so the stuff I saw was like from kid stuff, so I know they had like a newer VeggieTales thing, so they ran in the 2000s. So the VeggieTales stuff I saw was like the 90s VeggieTales stuff, or at least maybe it was early 2000s as well, because I think DVD was around. No, it was first VHS tape. VHS didn't die immediately anyways. It's okay. The reason a lot of people remember it is because out of the religious cartoons, it's one of the better ones. It's not even that, it's not strictly a religious cartoon, though it does have religious moments in it. It's more just Christian values type thing. I'm an atheist, keep this in mind. I come from a Christian household, so yep. It's not super preachy, thankfully, most of the time. Yep. My church did not make us watch it. They had like a video rental thing for some of this stuff, and we rented them sometimes. I think the video rental thing was actually free. Just you had to sign in what you took, and if you didn't return it, they'd give you a fine to replace it. Yep, I remember religious coloring pages too. Yep. How's it going there, Heather? Almost at 200, in which case that's halfway there, and I can a little over halfway to start at 500 something. But it'll be a good point to check how the progress is going. Coloring. Because Lay Dude had a dream about a VeggieTales song. Hey there, Cream Crab. I don't have school. Ha ha ha, suckers. makes sense. I liked it as a kid. I remember that. There were specific ones I liked more than others. For the record, I was one of those kids that if I liked something, I'd watch it over and over again. And I got so into the zone of doing this, I kind of just was auto doing it now, and I didn't realize I got past the point, so I was going to check it. I'll check it after I'm done with the 180s, just see where we're at. And voila. Girl 2, okay, apply, okay. Currently doing a repetitive but necessary evil to get the result I want. Well, progress. Getting there, bright side. Still need more of these 2s, though. Yep. And we're getting closer to done. That's, well, this bit at least. That's good. How many of these repetitive entries can you write? Did you say 200 or something? That's the spirit. Yep, I thought about doing 3 frames of animation, but I'm not the best, and I think I can get away with 2 with this, so I was like, oh, okay. So since I know I was going to have to repetitively type in both of them back and forth here. Thankfully, the numbers for how I decide to set this up are fairly easy to follow. Only a few more to go. Hip hip hooray. Hey there, Game Max. How's it going? The line. Then go to girl 2. I should pretty soon be getting to the zone which I want it to be at. Almost the last 100. Hip hip hooray. Chit chat here and there and everywhere. When I get past, 80, let's say, I forgot to change this girl to the girl 2. I'll check to see how it's currently looking. In fact, I kind of forgot to change for a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These need to be girl 2. I started 2 auto doing it, so I forgot a step along the way. When you get 2 into the zone, you accidentally undo a thing that you're meant to be doing. Thankfully, I picked up on it. Da, 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 da. Place that with girl 2 now, and we're almost to the 80 marker. might admit I'm getting a little bit tired, but I'm gonna get this opening scene done at the very least. And then that means the next time we do the stream, we can literally just do the design part, and that'll be fun. Because we already got all the Sprite stuff done, I'll do the music at my own time, and yeah. Coding mostly done already. Not the design part, but the actual like JavaScripting part. There's where we're at so far. Continuing. Almost at the bottom of a ravine. So close to the finish line. I might need more twos, but I'm gonna see how far I can go with just the twos I have. Maybe I'll be okay. Welcome back, Em. You wanna see the result of what I'm doing right now, Em? And can you tell me if you think it looks okay? So this is still a work in progress. It's going to pause at some point, but does this look okay to you? It's going to pause there. I need to continue it, but yeah. Before I get to the bit after this... Of course I made that. I literally drew it on here on stream. Yep. Continuing. I see. At the moment, I don't have anything in mind. Would everyone be okay with watching another movie tonight? I kind of want to watch another movie after I'm done with this. No? Okay. For those who don't know, we watched the movie, which is his house. I can talk about that movie. Oh, no. If it's inconvenient for everybody tonight, then we don't need to. If Em and Grayson, you both are in a good place for it, then I say we don't need to do it tonight. Oh, I do remember that game, Cole, and I count that's part of Duskull's Anthology of Horror. And I worked on it literally 2 weeks ago. I will say I do feel I've improved in some ways, so I'm happy about that. Well, I did, except since I'm making them switch animation frames, I had to do it manually. And guess what? I just finished it. Yay! If 25th, hooray. I'm free. Someone free me of my demons. So label picture needs to be after this, and now it's going to be wait 10 frames. Actually, what I should probably do is control switches. The show begins. What if the first one does well? That sort of depends on that. If people will like that format or not. Oh my. Movie. Let's see. So the show begins. This should be a parallel process. In this parallel process, I'm going to take label picture, label jump to picture, show this picture, wait 10 frames, show this picture, wait 10 frames. Okay, so this should loop. It won't have the dialogue or anything yet, but it should look like this for the moment. For starters, does the title screen look okay with you guys? Does the game's logo look okay? Even if the Japanese is probably pretty rough, but... Title screen music okay. Sprite work, stuff is organized to the next step. Well, that didn't load correctly. Oh, I know why it didn't load correctly. It's because accidentally I forgot to switch the switch with this. Okay. I'm happy it looks great. It's only a quick mouse sketch. Now dialogue things can happen. I could have had a third picture, but anyways. To this. This needs to open up a second event, which opens up when this does. Auto run. Still practicing. To think. Well, they could, and I'd have to go back and do some stuff there, though. I mean, I would still appreciate help. Okay, let's see. After doing that, I'm not sure. Am I in a writing mood at the moment? Because I do want to write the opening scene. I vaguely know what I want to go for, but it's a vague idea, I must admit. To see. So, I guess I can talk a little bit more generally for a second. Next time that we do the stream, we're not gonna. The opening I'm debating if I should tackle right now, but we can start designing the game. I might focus on getting the opening sequence done on my own time. I'm debating that at the moment. The next stream will not be very far from now. I'm working on a bigger project with a few of the people that are popping up in the chat at the moment. And that bigger project we have a due date for, and that's probably going to have a little bit more of my focus, but I wanted to have a little small project I can do in my own time as well, and just for some practice things. Plus, I had sprites that I've all organized, so yeah. I think probably tomorrow, which is Wednesday, Rinks is probably going to have time off of work, because that's her usual thing in the evening, so we probably won't stream tomorrow. And since I'll be up all night after that, and I'll probably be working on the project, I'm going to say, let's say Friday. Would Friday be okay? I think I'm going to say that most likely next Friday is when I'm going to be doing the stream for this. So, yeah. We'll probably get started with the design process. My goal, we'll see if I get it done or not, because I know I'm going to be doing some other things, is to try and finish the opening. So, oh right, Friday's your birthday. You're correct. Sorry, space, then Saturday. So, so I guess on Wednesday I have that. On Thursday, since I know it's going to be doing some things. Friday will be birthday time. So yeah, I guess we'll be doing it on Saturday for the next stream thing. I'll probably have a few more things done with the game when we peek in, just because I might do a little bit more work on it. There's a bigger project. When will this be done? I actually have a pretty good feeling that we're going to finish this one. Partially because literally at this point, all I need to do is design stuff. There might be specific things I decide to do, like this drawing scene or whatever. But most of the sprite work is done. The music I need to finish and organize, but I'll probably do that tonight. It takes a little bit, it's a little repetitive, but it's there, it's ready. I have most of the sound effects decided. I might pick out a few more things, or I might record a few more things, so I think I have something Saturday. That's okay. Pat. So yeah, I think that's probably how it's gonna go. And you're going to be here for the more important project for you to be here for, which is, you know what? Yeah. True. We'll see when this gets done. I guess it kind of depends what sort of scope we decide to go for. The sprites for Hachibana and the others are already done. In fact, I don't think I've shown the Hachibana sprite the whole entire time I've been doing this, have I? Yeah, I can end the stream with that. We can save it for next time. Hachibana. Hachibana. There she is. The myth, the woman, the legend. Sprite form. Regardless, we'll roll with it when we go with it. Still, though, we can do this for next time. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We will resume. The next time we resume, the opening may or may not be done. The music will be done, and we should be able to start designing. Yeah. It'll be part of the process. All the same. Until next time, I shall bid adieu to all of you. Have a good evening, everyone.